Hello? Hello? It's near time. It's also model day today. Congrats on getting first fires. Oh, that's loud. Oh. Mm. Okay. I had a bunch of quests. I have to do fishing, which I'm not gonna bother right now. I'm not giving that back until I know I said I don't need that shit. And fuck that lady who wants pink moonflower seeds. I did a bunch of other side quests. I got the Phoenix Spear. We got a Phoenix Dagger. I got this fucking big ass axe. And I upgraded it a bunch because I could. But I still prefer the spear. I bought all of the shop weapons, I think. There's a few more weapons that are from like quests and shit. But they're mostly story. I have some money. I can't upgrade the Phoenix Spear anymore until New Game Plus because it needs an eagle egg and you can only get those in a specific spot in the area, and that spot is nuked.
Oh there.
Yeah, I did a bunch of side quests. There was a lot of running back and forth because they kept needing shit from the Strange Things store in Facade. And the boat doesn't go directly to Facade. Come on, I know I can do this. So I had to run back and forth to the boat and to Facade. Did the bonk work? Let's see. What is... Let me pick it up. Okay. Here, let me get to the city and then I'll do a little check on the thing. Okay. It's not your fault, Clip. Eyes on my throat. Bonk. Let me... Look at the... Okay. Here, let me try one. No. Wait, how much is it? 1,000. So if we do 1,000... No, that doesn't seem right. Let me... Let's see. Okay, that still doesn't work. Let's see. That's... It should be specifically linked. Is Twitch not fully connected? Oh, Twitch is connected. That's connected. Let me see. Does the hydrate work? No. Okay. It's not your fault, Cool Whip. I don't know why it's all busted. It worked when I initially set it up. I think Twitch is not connected properly. Hold on. Hi, Casta. Here, let me... Why the fuck? Let me check. Work. My redeem ain't working. Bah, bah. Well, we got the stuff. Yeah. No, that's... I don't know what's going on. Hi, Stola. My tits broke. Like, I can still do this. But the specific throws... They were working when I set them up. They worked for the first stream. I'm just gonna have to disable those two for now. Actually, you know, the hydrate can stay on because that's... That's fucking just... Okay. I'm turning Bonk off for now. Well, yeah, Squats doesn't have a tits redeem. There you go. There's Bonk for you, Cool Lip. I threw them at me. This lady wants pink moonflower seeds or some shit, and I'm like, I don't know how to do that. That's up to your discretion. I have to go figure it out another time. We're gonna go say hello. Stretch. We're gonna go say hello to the king, 'cause he's getting married.
Ah, Kakere.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a
If I wasn't
close,
willing to
King.
do it, I wouldn't have it as a redeem, or it would be off for the day.
Congrats. Forgive my prying, but we're...
Who is he getting married to, chat? Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, she's just going.
Hold on. Fira?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Quilp, you don't have to apologize for redeeming the thing. It's Vera! It's the little girl who we helped. Well, I thank you for the love and appreciation.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
But she's like 15, my man.
I'm gonna want to see this.
なあせえ偉そうとさったら銀と尊騎士って大釣りだったらけお 見るさい
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
I need to get in shape, so it's for the best. Emil, you are literally the oldest one here.
たく
Like, I'm pretty sure he's
I'm
older than
sorry
Vice.
Kaine's not here, but
結果ってくるなろ言ってして沢たいてとち夜せれやりさたちとちてすれ
Of course. How could we refuse?
I forgot to do clips of the repo stream. The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
Come on.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Yes.
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Oh, there you go.
Sure. But what about everybody else?
Who cares about everybody else, Kaine? Emil nuked a village
This
for
city
you.
isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Also, they don't know why people are weird.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
We must go find Emil.
oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Emil, I'm not sure they have bears anymore.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Nier.
Huh? Oh, right.
Honey.
Uh,
Sweetie.
right.
He didn't say he wants to be the king. He said he wants to be Fira. She's the bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Vice, you would think you would at least understand that he's gay. Nier is a silly, sheltered boy.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Emil is very gay. Particularly for Nier, but I mean in general. But he has a big old crush on Nier.
終えた
He's into boys. Yes, men, specifically. Because Emil is not a child.
改ざんをつきてキゾとやりつた
No, Coop, I don't have anything that should bonk you.
ちょんしちいやいつとたん
I don't have any bots set up yet. I've been working on trying to figure that out, but I forgot the past like week
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate
or
once in a
two.
while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
こでた
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
アルトゥルはちさたた対決たささ
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Woo!
Aw, weddings are the best.
Wonder how
There's
many he's been
flowers
to.
everywhere. Everyone's happy.
Probably
It's
not that
just
many,
great.
I feel like.
I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, let me watch this clip. I don't know what they're saying.
Yeah, me neither.
You're meaningless gibberish. How very silly. I got stream elements sorta set up.
異牛と螺旋地ホイアルテルはシス
さてれるだ。いいと。
Kiss your wife. Oh wait. No, I genuinely have no idea what you were saying. It was very gibberish to me. How can they kiss if they have their masks on? Do they kiss through the masks? Granted, he's not wearing his mask properly, but that's because he's a rebel. I love that Kaine's resting her arm on Emil's head. The wolves are coming! Yeah. Remember what I said about nothing will go wrong at the wedding?
That wolf is a shade.
Yeah, nothing bad happens in Nier. These dogs don't look great, but you know what? They look better than they did in the original. Except for the shade. The shade looks fine. That's because he's not supposed to have normal textures. Yeah! Happy game!
キサルヒロ、キッドする。
カイザグサチあっちあれ
Don't forget, chat. We're gonna have to watch this again. For New Game Plus, we can get the other endings.
およりかちすれてたく
Yay!
たかりきたたさすとりたできた
Cool whip. That's disrespectful.
カイザー
Once again, she's like 15, so this is extra tragic. Yeah!
I would
Big
rethink
murder.
this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザム有利 ゾテイおられきたご ユリ・ペルワトル・カイザム・タトデクラ・クル
It's a
トデ
lot of blood
テルガン
for a
ト
little
カラツ
lady.
グキテテカイザム・タリエキューサカイザムラ・オットときてソードリ・リスダカイ
Yeah. No, you said ketchup, and then you said she looked like a ketchup packet. That is very different.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight.
I hate these wolves.
It
I
will
mean, I
not
don't. I
be
think
an
wolves are
easy
cool.
one.
I know.
We'll do this. We can concern ourselves with the Junk Keep in the future. After we do a big ol' murder of all the wolves.
Are you ready for...
Yeah! Vengeance! Also because I have to go all the way back to my village to check my mail, so... Good night, Goblin. Go badge.
セルガンキズとヤジツトレル引き事件あう
Vengeance!
アルテムアタド少しライダ
madness? The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
With the
セル
army.
したい
Then count us in.
でけは中和せ
We're not doing it for you, dumbass.
Heh.
It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
Kinda gives zero
If
fucks
this is
meal.
indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
フェルアタグと
Yeah, I got another weapon.
カイザム・アコル
ゼルガン撃つと避けた
これでサト・アルテルア・チンクルチュラス
アルテルはトヤリラ
ティム
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツシ
ティム
よりワイソとフィアとツだったあ
ティム
あんだとせ
テントシケンユー・カイザムデクなんだルア
Yeah, he's also like 15, maybe 16. He is a literal child.
なんだいえフィア
He's like the same age now that Nier was in the first part.
と食いてゲルだエルラ・ラールエルラとカイザムでカイザムとアイトフィア・アイザムでフィア・ジュレ・セキタとトダゼルガンでアンダ・ゼルガンヤーリツ・ガシチ・クリトカイザム・ゼスタル・ペラ
I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルタチエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじデクゴ
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーおわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌い
Yeah.
くり、リー言って。
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Dog.
フィア特権が
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セ・ゲルダ改ざん改ざんにケオリ
He seeks the king of Facade.
改ざぬるとな
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Reasons.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツ、ゼルガン、ストと覚悟。
above you, stay on your guard.
Yeah. Get out of the way. Dude got in my way. Was I murdered these innocent doggos? I mean, what? I feel like this is overkill given the size of that wolf. I'm already over leveled for this shit, but from doing all those side quests, man. Plus the Phoenix Spear is already upgraded 1 level. Like, damn. Yay! I got the thingy! Oh, I got an achievement for that, and it spoiled the dog's name. Good thing I already knew about that.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she
Saying
had.
she was going to be happy would be incorrect, for she was already happy.
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory. Is that another infernal rule?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Yeah.
Come.
Yay!
Let's see if the Junkheap kid sent us a...
Yeah, game. I know. We're going to the junk heap. Back to my village,
Oh, there.
please. That's... Oh god, this note is still so fucked. Now, it's only fucked coming from Devila, or Popola, for reasons that are spoilers if you don't know the thing, but still. Checking my mailbox.
You have a letter.
Yeah.
A personal.
He's done a lot for us. Off to the junk heap then.
Wait, what was that? I feel like that wasn't it, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I don't remember what it was he gave me. Have a good night, Costa. Y'all need to go to bed at people times. Granted, who am I to talk? I regularly stay up till 2 or 3 a.m. But just go to bed. I wish I could fast travel to the Drunk Keep, but I can't. I don't care. Oh yeah, Twitch is doing that weird promotion thing. You get like 35% off if you sub or something. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. I don't know what the thing is exactly. So give your favorite streamers some subs. Meow. Eh. I think it's only for a few more days, too. Remember, you can give people subs offline. So if your favorite streamer's not streaming this weekend, you can still give it to them. Or give them to them.
Hey there. Great.
I got Iron Will.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years.
Reminder, he blames his brother's death on a robot that happened to be there when there was an accident in the Drunk Keep.
I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon.
Then why
strong
do
enough
you
to
charge
kill
me
those
money to
bastards.
buy things?
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot.
Oh my god.
There's a shade in there?
Nier heard Shade and got the biggest
Yes.
murder boner. And I can say that now.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
You've got to kill him. By the way, what can I help you with?
Yeah, see, I need eagle eggs. Oh, wow. That's a clump. That is a big ass jump.
Come back.
For the next level. It's not as strong as my vile axe, though. Still wouldn't be as strong. Hehehe. Look at this fucking thing. Alright, time to kill some robots and shit. Interesting. I forgot the triangle was even an attack button, I'm gonna be honest. Mouse tails! Woo! Now where the fuck do I get rusted clumps? Wait. Is this even the right... Oh. No, it is in there. It's telling me to go this way. Oh my god. Oh. Free me. Eh. Okay, well, not this way, evidently. I don't know where to fucking go. Eh. Let's go! I don't know where to go. I don't have any memory of where to go. Emil is here. Kaine is not. Oh man, they're not even taking multiple bubbles. Fucking the way it yeets them is just funny, but also sad. Kaine's just waiting. She just teleports because she's cool like that. Let's walk over here. Hey, robot. Fucked. Give me rusted clumps so I can upgrade that sword to back up. Oh, I'm capped on those. Jesus. I didn't even know you could get capped on these. Oh yeah, level up! Even more gooder murder. I think we actually want to go this way. I feel bad for these little dudes. They're just doing their job, man. And they're just getting wrecked because I'm over leveled for doing side quests. Let's go this way. What?
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
His murder boner is just so big.
It seems we have found the end.
Right.
Are you mad?
Beats going the long way around.
Whee! Into the pit! Oh, it's time. I could have sworn this section was longer. Maybe it's just because I'm going through so fast. Look at his little eyes! P-33! I don't remember what the Shade's name is.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Gun!
Looks like we found it. Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Well, that's weird to say, Kaine. That sure is weird for her to say. I wonder why she said that. We'll find out in New Game Plus. AKA when we're attempting to get ending B. Which won't be too hard. We just need all the weapons, and we've got almost all of them. How is that going to fly? Sir? Sir.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
That is not what I would call that.
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Earl. 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 Must protect. Must fight.
We might get to New Game Plus sooner than I thought. Yeah, now we have to murder the small child. Oh yeah! Big murder for little guy! I'm not using that weapon. I'm not even using the sword. I got a spear. You would think it would be the weapon I just got, but I guess not.
Must defend my mission.
You.
Within 4.5 minutes.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Hey, look at this shade.
Yeah,
Anyways,
come on. That's enough.
Nier, you
I did it!
can't
Now
say
that
that you
this
wouldn't do the
goddamn thing
exact
is
same
dead,
fucking thing.
I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Nier, you have no room to judge this boy. Like, 0 room.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Vice. Do you look at who you're talking to, my dude? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. You can listen to the pretty sad music. Hold on. Chop sticking it up. Ugh, okay. Ugh.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Nier. Revenge is a fool's errand. We got them all. Yeah, look at something real quick. That. I think it was. Oh, I gotta look at something. Da 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 da. Okay, I need to go back to facade. That's what it is. I thought that was a story quest. It's not. Okay. Game.
This is the last.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona.
No, we can't. I gotta do more side quests. Excuse me, pardon me. Now, if I'm correct, there should be something available in the Forest of Myth now, so I can get the strongest one-handed sword in the game. I don't think it actually is, but it's very special. And it's one you can get in your Automata. That is an explicit reference to this game. I'll go. This is an important quest.
You look like something's on your mind.
What's up, lady?
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business, so I'm trying to set up shop.
Fortune telling?
You know it. And once I get my special gazing stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
But
But what?
the stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no customers, and no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight. Again.
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows.
We're friends.
Oh, what?
and just double check. Yep. Okay, that is indeed the quest. Oh, there's a rare item there. I wonder what that is. Oh, it's just a dented metal bat. That's not that special. Why are you chasing me, you little shits? I meant to turn? Oh my god, you were you're not even supposed to aggro to me, you shit. Now your liver is mine. Actually, wait, we need to go back to Facade.
Oh there.
I think these are the only two side quest related weapons left. I think everything else is found in the last section of the game. Except for the New Game Plus stuff. Ooh, gold. That's useful. I mean, only moderately useful, but you know. Child, that is called stress. Oh, you guys have quests?
What is...
いついだと金殿でゆち
Sounds like my...
金殿と
Sorry.
金殿とたさちたとうぎたさらとさつきと
Yes, that would...
Let's go.
あ、記載さ
That's not good.
え
I'm not sure if that's the actual quest. Said we have to talk to the King of Facade, so let's go check him. But it might just be talk to him at the end.
アルテルは 本気より
Are you talking...
ゼルガーンと妃ザ・アリで
Sure.
Sure, but
I'm not really here to talk to you guys, but I might do your side quests off stream. If I have time. Or fucks to give. Hey, look! It's the bedroom. Ear itches. Hello, young king.
そんで、Sophia.
Okay, it was probably the one at the temple, cause the one at the front, because it said something about temple. No! Foot. Yeah, I don't think there are any more weapons to buy. The rest are all quests and found. I still need money for upgrades, but otherwise, money is no longer a concern I have.
What a headache.
what is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Shut up, boy.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
I can't.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
I wonder
They were
why.
surprised when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kaine.
Can't see shit. I'm navigating via the mini map. Ooh, an item. Moldavite. What's that little one there? Maybe that's why all those people have gone missing, Vice. Have you considered that?
Someone's in front of the...
It's probably a bandit.
Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's
Hey,
a huge
Andrew.
shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. Anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are
It's
still in there.
really bad at
It
lying.
seems the worst case scenario.
Screw these guys.
If that shade is as big as they claim, let's go in and take...
We're not doing this for them, Kaine. We're doing it for the masked people. Temple is important to them. Don't loot people's temples. It is very not cool. Do I have to do trials again? No, okay. Oh, please don't make me do more of these trials. Oh, why? I collected 50% of all words. Oh. Okay, if it's just killing shades, I can handle that. It's not as emotionally devastating. Now, what am I going to be not allowed to do this time? That one was real easy. Pressed the button too late. Oh, come on, Nier!
Covered in
Get better toes!
God, having sand in your clothes is the worst.
It makes one want to enjoy a bath for certain.
Vice, can you even take baths?
Yes.
Huh. Okay then.
New lore! How? Wouldn't that ruin your pages? And your cover? And your the entirety of your being? Do you have to do this slow cutscene every time? No running. That's the easiest way to do that. I don't have to worry about accidentally running while I'm hitting things. I can take the item. There it is. God, I'm capped on health cells. How does this shit even happen? No, that's probably another one of those. I assume it's back in the boss room. Nope, can't go that way. So not the boss room. At least not yet. I hope I don't have to do all of the rooms again. Ah, fuck. I dodged. I'm not allowed to dodge. Yeah, I'm just gonna tank these hits. I got another simple machine. Yeah. Oh, wrong way. I thought that was gonna be like a room that I have to do stuff in, but I guess not. This might have been easier from the top.
Perhaps humans are simply not designed to swim in sand.
Agreed.
And in that case, you might consider being a tad more careful.
Shut the fuck up, Vice! I'll fucking yeet you into the sand! Ugh. I wonder if that was the big shade. Like, it was pretty big, but I feel like it probably wasn't big enough, but it did give me a machine part, which is normally what the bigger ones do. No magic. Cool. Complex machine. Let's try this door. Well, this is a hallway. Is it gonna be don't run? Or some shit? I don't know what that means. Does it mean go fast?
This must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense.
Still, it was no match.
True enough. Let's grab the...
Do we have to? No. I want loot. That guy's dead. When the fuck did they seal that thing away?
I'm getting out of here before.
Oh-ho. I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
What is this fucking camera angle?
Ah, damn it!
Oh, okay, we're just gonna murder this guy. Oh, no, never mind.
I wouldn't.
Shut up, you!
I didn't actually kill him.
I'll get you.
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab.
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar
I love
speech
Kaine.
and vile character.
Cram it up your index book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already.
Turn into a goblin. That's crazy, Yona.
They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
Okay, that didn't give us the weapon. Maybe now it'll let me? Ah.
What's wrong?
Quindenто Koza Kitosonda. Kurevasechi Isataiza.
Now we got it. This is the quest.
We'll take care of it.
Rest easy, good king.
Kutai.
Oh, hey, I could jump over. That makes leaving a lot easier. Okay, now we have to go back to the temple. I didn't realize it had a prerequisite quest. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. I need that sword. I think it's a two-handed sword.
It appears.
I don't know what this is. Well, at least it's open this time. I blame the camera for that.
Oh, great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful.
Vice, I will fucking smack you upside the book. Let's see if this is one we need to do. You know, they said that other shade was tough, but he really wasn't. Granted, I'm over-leveled. No guarding, that's fine. I never fucking guard anyways. I would rather just get hit than guard. That's not true, I'm just really bad at it. Maybe now it'll be in the boss room? Well, now I can go to the boss room. Oh. That's not the boss room. But that does look like a boss. Or maybe a mini boss? Oh my god, that did so much damage! Oh my fucking god. Stop hitting me so hard! I'm trying to charge my thingy! I fucked up. It's also not the best place to fucking fight on account of... Okay, let's... Ow. I did it! Atsa. Alright then. Well, I'm pretty sure that was it. That big blood splatter. Well, I guess we should check over here, see if there's any shades.
Better take our time.
That was not it!
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time.
Oh my
We
god,
must
there's
stay
so
calm
many.
and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass.
Whew!
The shades inside this temple.
Either way, we're done here.
Okay. Oh, sweet. It just teleported me here. That's lovely. Labyrinth Stone. Oh, that's kind of neat. We did it! We got the weapon. Ah, ear itches. Okay, let's go talk to Popola. And I don't know. Something. Talk to Popola for more details. Aight, bitch. You could just ask to talk to her. She's a fucking librarian. It's literally her job. She's also a town leader, so she's probably, you know, open to talking to people. When they're like, hey Popola, I need to talk to you about something. She'll be like, yeah, what is it? I will help you if I can.
Oh there.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Yeah! Who cares if it's a trap? Nier loves traps. Holy bunch of shit. We must talk to the Popola. Girl, what do you know about magical orbs? You know, it's really unfortunate we didn't get Kaine or Nier or Emil's outfits in 14, considering they added in replicant bosses. Why didn't they add in fucking
You're really gonna do it?
outfits?
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
I wonder what she wanted to say.
She just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes.
Thanks. Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power? And yes, I know it's a funny name. But that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out. You have any idea where I can get one?
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
All right.
In we go. Out we go. To the place we go. Oh, hey, the book is about the tree we talked to a few weeks ago, because I haven't played this game in a couple weeks. Don't judge me. I'm just bad at my job. To the Lost Shrine. But not all the way.
Oh there.
Gotta go up to the roof, get the rock, and then go back to the lady. Actually, we may not have to. The thing says it's during the quest.
Let's all make it.
It's a plan.
So we might just be able to get it and continue with the story. Fuck you. Rude. This guy's a fucking wizard. That was kind of funny. We might actually finish new game today. I'm not super worried. I think this is the last one we really need. Because there's a few that are new game plus. And then the others are, there's some in the last section of the game that we gotta grab. Which shouldn't be too hard, like I'll double check to make sure I get them, but then there's a few that are New Game Plus only, but I don't think those ones are actually required to get ending B. The ones in the last area are required, but I mean, that's the last area, so it's not really a big deal. Good job, Kaine. Murdered that guy good. Other way. Now these should all be fine. Don't worry, dude. I'll kill you so you won't be stuck in the wall anymore. I'm not bloodthirsty. Nier is, though. Where the fuck? Okay. She teleported a little. She also got lost. That was really dramatic for how quickly I killed that guy. You hear the dramatic music kick in? Oh, it's kind of silly. He's dead, game. Calm down. Oh my god, the music is being really dramatic right now. Oh. I'm capped on string capsules. Oh, the game started lagging real bad. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Actually, I need to take care of this asshole. So he doesn't fucking knock me off. That's just that. This is a long trip. Eh. That's the wrong item? That's fine. Fuck, is this the door? I don't remember it taking this long to get to the fucking roof. Am I just being stupid? Okay, no, it's the next room. It's just because there's a lot more enemies than normal. And they're a little tougher. Just a wee bit. Music's being very dramatic. My hair keeps trying to get into my ear. I almost fell off. Okay, so we need a magic rock. I have no idea where the magic rock might be. Kinda, you seen any magic rocks up here before? Kinda, get out of the fucking way, bitch! Kaine, for fuck's sake, get off the thing. I need to see if I can actually move it. I should be able to. There's fucking scuff marks like you can. I guess there's nothing in here. That was... Don't know why Kaine was being so annoying about it, though. Oh, I'm stupid. Medicinal herb. Oh. Wasn't this back at the beginning? Yeah. It was weird. It was like a fucking cutscene for that. Let me pull out this pipe and use it. No, I'm not allowed. I gotta pee. Let me see. The... There's a box, apparently. Maybe it is that box over there. Looks like over here is where it's telling me. That anymore. Oh, I can. Or maybe over here. I gotta pee. Let's try it when I get back. BRB. I had to go up and down the stairs a few times to get the cat. No. There we go. Now I can fucking move it. Helps that kinda isn't in the fucking way this time. No. Fuck! Okay. Let's check over here. Oh! Oh, I can't move this one. Oh god! Stop it! Stop hitting me! It's not fair to hit me while I'm stuck on tree trunks!
This
I got
must be
it.
the Eye of-
Oh my gosh.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce
Thought that was gonna be an
rather
item.
accurate.
Okay. Now what do I do with it? Okay, so I got the stone. Now what do I do? Just double checking to make sure there's nothing else special I have to do. Okay. Let's see. I think just checking. Two. It's just two.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wait, did I save?
This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
I'm gonna double check to make sure I saved. I'm pretty sure I did, but you know how brains are. The answer was yes, I did. It was less than a minute ago. But you know what? I will take over-saving to under-saving. So we do have to go all the way back. So it's going to be a minute. Now this quest isn't technically required because you get the weapon from it anyways later. But I won't have to worry about it later. And it won't be worrying my brain. And I won't be going, did I miss anything the whole fucking time. So, chat, you're just gonna have to live with me running all the way back. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not fucking... I don't care. I'm leaving. Fuck you guys. Oh, wait. Ah. That way. It's for my own peace of mind, chat. I really want to eat a slice of cake, but cake is not the best food to eat while you're on a controller. I will lose the cake if I do. Or that is, I don't know why I said that. That's not at all the sentence I wanted to say. That does not resemble at all what I wanted to say. Why are brains weird like that? I was going to say that I'll either end it if I try to eat a slice of cake while playing this game, I'll either get distracted and forget about the cake because I'm playing, or I'll take a break and just eat the just eat the cake instead of playing. So I have to wait. No. God damn it. I was trying to turn you. Boar. Move your big hairy butt. This guy is not the most graceful of creatures. Good job, Nier. You did it.
Well,
this work for it?
That's it. Oh, thank you.
Who was supposed to be delivering this to you?
And while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
Listen. Fuck.
Thanks.
All right. How about a...
Listen to your fortune.
Let's see.
I'm bad at pressing buttons.
Where are we?
I don't know. I've never seen this place before.
Damn, that's crazy, chat. Do you recognize this place?
Dreams? What cheek.
There we go. We got the
I
pipe.
refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah, I suppose.
Damn, chat. It's the beginning of the game. Isn't that weird that that's in Nier's dreams? And as part of his fortune? That's just crazy. Love that I'm getting a bunch of fucking shoes and shit. Actually, you know what? If we want to be authentic, most of my damage does not actually come entirely from the weapon. A large portion of it is just stats from my level. So it's like a flashback, except I'm wearing different clothes and I have a half-naked lady and a weird skeleton wizard. I do believe this pipe actually gets really strong when you upgrade it. But it's no Phoenix Spear. Also, complex machines are good to get. They're high-level upgrade items. Ugh. We got the important thing. We got the pipe.
What was that?
I cannot say. But I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by any time.
I think I'll pass for now.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
I wonder why that might be.
Been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
Definitely just a dream. No deeper meaning behind any of it. Yup. Okay, we're gonna start using that save spot. Meow. They're really giving me that one a lot. Are they trying to dig it, like, rub it in that Yona has the black scrawl and think she's gonna turn into a monster? 'Cause, like, game, I get it. I'm the monster. I get it.
go there.
To the Lost Shrine again. Okay. So there's 2 there. There, it looks like there's only 2. None. Birds. I will not explain. Looks like there's only 2 left to get in New Game. Game, I already did this. I'm just running past it. Get out of the fucking way. I already dealt with you. I already did this dramatic run once. Y'all can get fucked. I don't give a fuck about you. And I don't need EXP. I am already over leveled. Rude. Fucking asshole. Rude. Okay, evidently I do need to deal with this floaty bitch. Spooky. Ear, I would like you to not be itchy. Ugh, I wish I could just jump over there, but I can't. Get out of the fucking way! I'm dealing with your shit! No, I can't just do a big jump. I'll kill this guy, because he's gonna be annoying if I don't. More complex machines. He's already dead. Stop rubbing it in, game. That's just me. Let me be like, oh, dramatic music, and it's like, man. Dramatic music is unnecessary when the guy is already fucking dead. Also, I kind of feel bad killing them so hard. Like, they're just doing their best. It's not their fault that I'm over-leveled. Come on, open the door. I'm only fighting the big ones because they drop the machines, the complex machines and the simple machines, and I need those for weapon upgrades. Rude. Whee! Okay. Okay. Now we proceed. I'm also going to change this title. Since we are well past the wedding. Did those last two sections
the path is open.
in like an hour. Damn, that's crazy. Want to see all the cool fucking skyscrapers out there? Ain't that weird? Where do those come from? Look at all that. That's crazy. Wonder what all that shit's doing there. I'm gonna talk to these birds.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Do you know the answers, chat?
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this.
Why did
before.
humans disappear from the world?
To whom I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of soul?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
It's not as strong as the Vilax. It's also not upgraded. The spear is upgraded. They just told you the plot. They just told you what's up.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Why is that so fucking loud?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place.
If you've played Nier Automata, you might know some things about Devila and Popola.
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're
Hi,
here
Al.
to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
We have to fight them now.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
No.
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
I hit him with a big sword and see how that goes.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
I think I'm doing too much damage, actually. Like, I feel like I barely hit them, but they're already here. Joke's on you, I wasn't using that much magic anyways.
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Eh.
Why?
The
Why-
answer
what is
to
it?
every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow
Why did they
Lord.
do the evil laugh?
Shadow Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Alright, bitches. Bye.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
No.
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets.
Guess you'll just have to
But now
buy
the
it the
latter
old-fashioned way, Elle. With money.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Sir, you're a book. You're not a robot. Why are you making broken robot sounds?
I think I hear a waltz.
Oh, no, not this part. Hey, Elle, at least you have a job to buy things with. To get money to buy things with. That's better than me. Look at all these ghosts. I don't know why they're waltzing.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Locked.
Locked in.
It's not like
We
I
are
was
indeed.
planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Yeah, we already got into a big fight with Devil and Popola. I got a closed book. I guess that means that person was a closed book. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna have to go through these words when I get a chance. Pretty choker. Oh my god, girl. I love your choker.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
They won't stop coming and they won't stop coming and they won't stop coming and they won't stop coming.
Vice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Oh my god. These guys are annoying. Stop fucking floating! Oh, I'm level 30 now. Cool. I need a second. It's medication time. Yeah. Stay.
You idiot! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Okay. Ah.
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already!
Kaine, it's a door.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Well, then she immediately turns around and was like, I got it! And then Kaine died.
These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Kill all the babies. He's like, I shall protect you, children! And turn into a giant fucking boar. Why was this?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Oh my god. Ow. Ow.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
Oh, I killed it too fast. She didn't get to explain.
Shit. Oh dear.
Armored one. Get fucked. Oh god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in his body.
Can we even hurt this thing?
No. But I'm gonna do it anyways.
Oh
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Kaine's having a bad day.
Such distractions.
no! Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go.
God, this weapon is fucking too strong.
This way. Move.
Kaine. Ah. Give. We got it. Cool. It's the last one we need.
How can we deal with this thing?
Oh, these boxes are just here to fuck with you.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Kaine, I think that's a pull door, not a push door.
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Guys, it says pull, not push. Ow. I'm very overleveled for this. Don't let me make you think this is like super duper easy. I'm just overleveled. It can be very dangerous. Also, I'm using the strongest spear in the game, and it's pretty strong. Four. Oh my god, what could it be? It's the masked people and the king of facade. It just won't die.
What are you doing here?
You are correct. But
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
Yeah! In New Game Plus.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Yeah, we'll see you in New Game Plus. Yeah! You're gonna die, man.
Open the damn door!
Yeah. She slapped him.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Boxes! I guess we'll use a health salve. It's all health salves.
Devila. Popola.
Fix my hair, cause it's being
Oh,
annoying.
Look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
Revelations time!
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Arguable.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Remember what I said about killing children and babies? Yeah.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that
Like, I
simple.
wasn't kidding when I said the small ones are children.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Or at least a good chunk of them are.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
Okay, but I'm not a robot.
I'm nothing like you.
You guys are robots. No. One day I'll get the head pat set up.
Devila! Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
I'm not sure she's gonna be up for that.
Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Pull
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Oh my god, there's so many.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
I've been sleeping like shit.
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I love you, Emil.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes.
We're gonna snooze that ad.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah. Fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not like that's a black hole or anything.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Yay! Happy game! Haha! Yona's also a teenager now. Oh man, your muscles look kind of silly. Kaine is bad at dealing with her emotions. She's really bad at it. Also, she was just about to kiss me now. There. Oh, I can't words today.
Yeah.
Because Kaine is also in love with Nier. Understandable. Yay! He's a likable guy. Like, he's likable. He had a really big impact on their lives. Hold on, I need to reset my tracking a little to leave it funky. Hello, Goraya. Okay. I don't think he does have a big spear. It's true. I'm gonna make sure I don't go too far, because we don't want to get into another cutscene. I mean, Emil has spent his entire life, over 1,000 years, in misery, hating his very existence and his special eyes that are basically a curse. And then Nier comes along and is like, no, your eyes are cool. You saved us. And Kaine spent her entire life being ostracized for things she cannot help. Spoilers, Kaine is intersex. So, people were being shits to her about that. And then Nier comes along and is like, nah, you're cool. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get more water. BRB. Bump. read what you guys were talking about. Ugh. Yeah, okay, so I'll summarize for you the documents about Project Gestalt that Devil and Popola gave us. So, after Drakengard, one of the endings to Drakengard leads to a grotesquerie queen. I'm not going to explain what that is. Appearing in the middle of Tokyo. And they destroy it, or she falls apart or something. I don't remember exactly what. And you would think, oh, that's that. A grotesquerie queen is a thing from Drakengard. It looks like a giant naked lady, but without like skin, like made of marble or salt. Salt is actually more apt. Now, what happened was, after she fell apart, after her corpse fell apart, she released into the air white chlorination syndrome. Now, white chlorination syndrome doesn't affect people in the Drakengard universe. It only affects humans on Earth because white chlorination syndrome introduced magic into a non-magical environment. This caused people to turn into salts. You would get infected, and you would eventually turn into salt. All that snow in the beginning of the game and in the dream that we just saw, it's not all snow. Some of it might be snow. That's actually people. That's salt. Largely salt. That is why people make salt memes about Nier. Because humanity turned into salt. So what they did to try to stop white chlorination syndrome, because there wasn't anything, they were just having no luck stopping it from infecting people. So they created Project Gestalt, which is to separate the body and soul into Gestalts and Replicants, hence the names of the game. Nier Gestalt and Nier Replicant. Nier and Kaine here are replicants. The Shadow Lord and the Shades are the Gestalt consciousness of each human. That's why the Shadow Lord looks like Nier. He's Nier's soul, and this is the body. Now, the replicants are not supposed to be autonomous individuals. They're literally just supposed to be shells. But an era occurred somewhere at some point where they kind of developed souls of their own. And to keep everything moving along, Devila and Popola, the type of android that they are, decided to basically act like they were just the town leaders so that they could keep these people under control. And they were like, "Oh, everything will be fine. We'll just lie to them about what they are and let them believe they're humans and shit." Now, so part of the issue here, Gestalts obviously can't reproduce because they're weird ghosts. Replicants can't either. They're printed, essentially. They're artificially made. They do not have babies. Kaine, original Kaine, the original Kaine, who this Kaine is the replicant of, was not intersex. She was your average cis woman. This Kaine, replicant Kaine, is intersex essentially because of a printing error. I believe it's not explained in the Gestalt notes. It's explained in some side material in Grimoire Noir, or Grimoire Nier. She and her boyfriend were I believe supposed to be, or original Kaine and her boyfriend. Their replicants were supposed to be created at the same time, so they could be together and such. But there was an error, in which just Kaine was created, but she got also the sex organs of her boyfriend in addition to her normal ones, which has led to her being intersex when original one was not. And that is why Kaine was heavily ostracized, because people in the depressing future are asshole bigots who are like, you're a girl, but you got boy parts too. You know how people are. That's why Kaine dresses like this. Because she is a woman, she identifies as a woman, and she wants to pretend that she is not intersex. So she dresses to emphasize her feminine attributes, like her titties and her butt. That's why she dresses like that canonically. To be as obviously sexually feminine as possible. Because she hates it. Yes, that is gender. She hates that she's intersex because she was treated like shit over it her entire life. And the black scrawl is actually essentially the shade trying to merge with its body. Unfortunately, the process is fucked. That's the wrong button. Notice how people who get the black scroll die from it. Well, that's probably not supposed to happen. On account of how, the entire plan is for them. Indeed, they're very different. Also, intersex connections are not strictly phenotypical. Like kind of phenotypical. Intersex can manifest in a lot of different ways. Most people who are intersex don't realize they're intersex until they're trying to have kids and find out their chromosomes are different from what they assumed. So, if you've never had genetic testing, you could be intersex and not know it. It's the only way to actually know if you don't have a phenotypical expression of the condition. That's like, as I mentioned earlier, so the previous king of Facade, of the Black Scrawl, which would be his shade trying to merge with the replicant, but he died. Everyone with the Black Scrawl dies, which means the entire process is already fucked. There was never any solving it, as it turned out. And yeah, replicants can't naturally reproduce. They don't actually know how natural reproduction works, at least among humans.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Watch out!
Get fucked, Noir! So as it turns out, all that shit,
I know.
everything they did was pretty much pointless in the first. And anyways, the Gestalt. I don't actually know how to say that word properly. I don't know how you pronounce the G. The experiment was a failure, but they didn't know that soon enough. Now, a key aspect of Nier is what makes someone human. So, obviously, you can't look at Nier and Kaine and everything we've experienced with them throughout the game and say they're not human.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
But this guy, the Shadow Lord, can you say he's not human either? I mean, he's the original. He's Nier's original soul. And on top of that, as you learn in new game cycles, he's doing the exact same thing that Nier is. He's been doing the exact same thing the entire time. He's just trying to protect his sister. Because Yona obviously has a Gestalt too. And he wants his sister back, just like Nier does.
Brother?
Yona.
So everything he's done has been for her, just like our Nier. I don't know, maybe she walked past you because you were coming at her with a fucking spear.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need
She's got a little
someone else's
anklet.
body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
I have not played Lords of the Fallen. I
She
think it
won't
might be on my
stop
Steam
crying.
wish list, but I don't remember.
She says
I
she
just don't have
wants to
money.
see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know?
There's
It's
two
not
of
right that she
everybody.
can't see
Cool, if don't. I'll fight you. It looks interesting.
It's you, isn't it?
I mean, he looks exactly like you, or like your brother.
It's me.
So I would think so, yeah.
Let's go home.
Like, even Yona, who's clearly they've had a little more success with merging the Yonas. Even she's clearly not doing okay. It clearly wasn't completely successful with her either.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
And there goes Yona. And then she died. Shade Yona's dead now.
shade that possessed her is gone.
Now he's big angry.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
You would
I
think.
swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Like he's literally you.
Vice, what's wrong?
Sir, I need you to let me
Freaking
actually
me out
hit
here,
you.
Vice.
What are you doing? Come so...
I'm trying to hit you! Stop it! Let me fucking smack you with my spear! You bitch! There we go. Oh no! Vice!
One moment, please.
He lost his float.
You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Huh?
Vice. It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
Wow, Vice. Talk about being prejudiced.
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to
Can't believe you
fulfill.
feel prejudiced against cookbooks.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
Yeah. There was a
Perhaps
bunch of shit
that's
was on
why
sale
I've
just a
so
few days ago.
enjoyed our time together.
But that requires
But
having
after,
money.
this is where our
Anyone want to
journey
hire me
ends.
to
Vice!
work remote
Oh,
and
and
like
remember what I told
do
you
filing
about
or some
using my
shit?
full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Eh.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Rude.
Shut.
Oh my god, I did it! I killed me! He had a moment there where I was like, is this the right thing to do? And then he's like, fuck it, I don't care! And then he died. I defeated the Shadow Lord.
Is Yona all right?
Shit.
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
You know what the meaning is? Extinction of humanity.
Typical.
Yeah!
I know you can do it.
Unironically, humanity's gonna go extinct now.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place?
Itchy.
Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Who does she love more than anyone? Her big brother. In this game. In Nier Gestalt, it's her dad. I mean, it's still the name.
Is that you?
Yeah! The power of love. The familial kind. They do not have a creepy relationship.
Body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
Nier, I think she meant more that as
Bigger than before.
like she's basically been comatose for 5 years.
I guess you haven't seen me for a
And is like,
Have I been asleep this whole time?
do I have boobs now?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Aw, how sweet.
Kaine.
Kinda get the fuck back here. And smooch Nier.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What shit, Kaine?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful.
What, you mean the destroyed city outside the window?
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Like, she's mostly grown up now. So I too would be very confused if I went to sleep when I was like 10 and I woke up when I was like 15. No, but yes, technically. She was talking about the sunlight. The shades can't go out in the sunlight because it hurts them. And kills them. Which is why I said other Yona is dead. Because she went out into the sunlight and died. If they don't have protection, they will die in the light. Your outfit is silly! Cute little flashback.
Thank you. I love it.
But anyway, the Devilas and Popolas in charge of each sector, yes, use protection. And
so sunny today.
The Devilas and Popolas in charge of each sector, basically print out new gestalts when one dies. That's where babies come from. as far as they're aware. They just kind of show up. Devil and Popola just bring them a child and is like, hey, it's your baby. And they're like, cool, I have a baby now. That's where babies come from. I love this song. The soundtrack has a full English version. And I believe a French and a Japanese. There's an English, French, Japanese, and sometimes German, I think, version of a lot of the songs. In addition to their gibberish versions. And I do mean gibberish. A lot of the lyrics, if it's not in a specifically listed as being like English or Japanese or something, are gibberish. They're meant to sound like a foreign language that you don't know, but the words themselves are just a jumble of various phrases. They're just a jumble of various like words and phrases and shit in various languages combined with some random noises. Now you can hear the English. Well, so yeah, they decided to be quirky. The credits are alphabetically organized. And I can't skip them, so we're just gonna listen to the pretty music and shit talk and such. I think we'll start New Game Plus, maybe. Because it actually starts with a fair bit of reading of Kaine's backstory. The English language version doesn't actually, I believe, explicitly say that Kaine's intersex. Like, it doesn't have explicit language about it. But the Japanese version does explicitly say. Meow. My cat's not here. She's off somewhere. Get some French version now. Usually this one might be just mixing up various verses. I don't remember all the lyrics. That's what happens when you mod everyone, Cool Lip. You should be able to check that in your creator dashboard area. There's Yoko Taro! He's capitalized. I said that way too loudly. You can convert some people into VIPs. At least with these credits, you know where you are in the credits. We're gonna save that. Right here. Ending A. Yay! We got ending A. We mostly just listen to the credits. They're several minutes long. You can't skip them, so. There's not too much talking immediately.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
This is where
Maybe
new game
my
starts.
mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
No. We must unlock the Kaine. Okay, here we go. Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality, as if children have many notable sexual characteristics until they hit puberty. The beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched them safe from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? You said that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. Nose itches. As Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, continued to point east. As if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. I don't want to do a full old lady voice. It'll hurt my throat. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Anna won't ever die from a scratch. Actually, they have, because it got infected. Hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! Nothing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. This is the best cure for stupid. Dino's face twisted with rage at her words. Blinking its eyes on Kaine, took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight! The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. I think I caused bad things to happen. I think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Did I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I don't hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. Yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? I stumbled on them. I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leaving Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. And Kaine's got that wreath of lunar tears hanging in her little hovel outside the Airy village. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingertips. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're going to be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began a long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams. Daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. Not you, Kaine, yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? She's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days where any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke. The tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, horsed it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form in her small pink hands. This is tough. My longs are all weird sizes. Spinning on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Settling down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. Ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. That is why I'm narrating for you lazy bitches, Cool Whip. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. It is important, though. That's why you gotta read it. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade. Or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was randomly waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over. Go to hell, Demo! The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more. Taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. A notion of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. The far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine trying to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched her when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. Let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Hey, Challenger. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. Small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. I also don't think they matter much. Your grandmother, Callie. I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. And I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. With enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in places, leaving Kaine to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Not already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Well, good thing I upload the VODs onto YouTube. Isn't it? Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Also, I need more water. And I gotta pee. So, we'll BRB, and we'll finish up the Kaine stuff sometime in the next hour. BRB. What's ew now? I figure if I end the stream, with the long ass amount of reading. It gives my voice time to recover tomorrow. But if I start tomorrow's stream with all the reading, I won't want to do anything else all stream. Oh, Cool Whip. Ah. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Oh shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for Master Artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. My bottom lip keeps splitting a bit. Just as the grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. Won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. Ugh. I love those gross, mucusy coughs. Don't say yummy. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Hush, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. I think this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. Oh my god. Cool Whip. You need help. And it makes me want to go on, since someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. Perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment. To never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams, separation. What could that mean? Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils, made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. Why would you burn the berries, ma'am? With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. You little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Oh my god, Cool Whip. No. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. Also, me coughing on you isn't going to make you sick. It's chronic. Head off. So that won't get you out of work or anything. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. Thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What the hell for?" Don't do that. Pushing your body when you're sick makes it harder to recover, and sometimes just completely fucks you over. Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Why is that analogy in here? Kaine doesn't know what a fucking boxer is. They don't have boxers. Why would Kaine know about boxers and rounds? Like, I get, like, for the audience it makes sense, but they could use an analogy that makes sense in universe. Fucking cool it and chop your arm off. Then it'll recover. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I need to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Oh, damn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. Got nothing worth stealing anyway." My voice for the grandma is all over the place. "I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Kaine, you guys are on the east side of the village." "I mean, you should take time off after a surgery." "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. I'm gonna worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. Don't go to the kelma trees. We won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seemed my mind is—" She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "That means less chatter about shade and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman. "There ain't nothing like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Put your mouth on you. Where'd that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll tell you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out, as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just—" Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I don't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me." You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the balls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling onto the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a mud of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought, as a scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go! The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard, toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes, and she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. There could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snip. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't pass this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, sick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. And the creature finally lifted its appendage. All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth, and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep, red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. The red eyes are a reference to something that happened way in the past that is not explained in this game at all. So, Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, you can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 I'm not reading that many. Kill it now! It was a spark that was Kaine. Slowly began to flicker and die. She felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. It's also actually related to a situation with original Kaine. The red eyes thing is referenced again in Automata, though it functions differently because, it's robots there, not humans. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. No, not Ganon. But in the same vein as Ganon. Oh. Vibration. Kaine is free now. Yeah, I forgot about that fucking flashbang.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
You're gonna kill this guy so hard. We'll stop for the night at the next opportunity to save, which shouldn't be too far. Yeah, he's gonna die really fast. Rude, stop hitting me!
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Yeah.
My sword is lighter.
I'm not using a sword, I have a spear near. God.
Strike it down.
I said I'm going to kill it so hard, Cool Whip. On account of, this game doesn't scale with New Game Plus. So this enemy is as strong now as he was in New Game. But my levels remain. I keep gaining levels. Evidently, all you needed was to snap its neck and it would die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure very shortly we will be able to just go save. Yes! That's the point. Kaine's dreams, an encounter. I too would die if you stabbed my neck. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade showed that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a braggart stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Only gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another more recent voice. I mean, this isn't the start of the game at all. This is the start of New Game Plus. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. Not quietly. New Game Dev has reading sections, but they're not at the very beginning of the game. And it goes by a lot faster when you aren't reading them out loud. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. This Kaine specific part is only New Game Plus, though. No, stop, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. Maybe. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. And you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? I'm pretty sure she only has one leg at the moment, so I don't think that would work. Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. Don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. Why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. Black Ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. What a deal. I know you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, a pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. This is why Kaine's bad at handling her emotions. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hey, it's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then get out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? About those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know the possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, the big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I'm not sure that's the right word, but okay. I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. If you haven't guessed at this point, this guy, before he became a shade, was like, I think he was a serial killer. So, he's got a real winning personality. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. Also, that's why Kaine's got her arm and leg wrapped up, because they're all shady underneath. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We can have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron. Tyron? Tyron? Ah. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. I'm done. I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. No shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. That's why Kaine left at the end of ending A. Because she was afraid that if she was not angry and vicious, she would, lose her body. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Annie waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As the night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
What's up, guys? That's why her arm and leg are like that. Well, wrapped up like that. So that nobody can see the weird black scrawl type shit that she's got going on.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
I'm not sure if that's the case on her right forearm. I think she might just be wearing that.
Kaine.
I don't quite remember.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
She's like, oh my god, you're so hot now. Wait, no, I can't think like that. She's like, oh my god, he got hot.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
"15-year-old Nier was not hot.
Kaine waking from her long petrified
He looks
sleep.
very silly.
Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean,
I
look
think
at me.
cute, Emil.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
You're an outside cat now, Kaine.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Yeah! Sleepy time.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Reminder that we just beat the shit out of Devil and Popola, and they
I'm
both
just
died.
as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
I mean, before now, Emil slept in his fancy mansion. So I bet it was like, Kaine, you can sleep in my mansion if you want. And she was like, nah. And then the time skip happened, so she was a rock.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Campfires are... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
This part's new for New Game
Yeah.
Plus.
Me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
On the bright side, Emil, you can see things now.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
That's a lie.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
They're gonna eat marshmallows. I don't think they had
This all
marshmallows.
happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
Oh yeah, Kaine told Emil about that.
My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
I'm not sure about that one.
More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
They're just having a nice little time camping. Well, see, that's the beautiful thing. Now we never have to read it again. Aw, that's just like Cool Whip.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
Falling asleep to stories and not remembering anything.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I believe this is the journal thing, but we're not gonna touch that right now because we're gonna save. We're gonna end for the night because it's fucking late. It's almost 5 hours. Okay. God. We're gonna see if there's anybody live that we can raid. Oh my god, she's playing Heavy Rain. Oh. You're welcome. There you go. Here's our raid messages. Top one sub, bottom one non-sub. I do actually read out when I'm writing. A good way if you're trying to write dialogue that sounds good and sounds like people dialogue is to read it out as you write it. So I do that a lot when I'm writing and I have characters having conversations. Okay. We'll be back tomorrow for more Nier with hopefully less reading, and that means we'll probably not do the Forest of Myths section tomorrow because oh my god, I need time to recover my voice. I hope you all have a lovely night and a good weekend. YouTube, Twitter, and Discord are all down below if you want to catch me there. I upload my VODs onto YouTube. So if there's anything you miss, you can always check there. Have a good night and have a good weekend, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.